sticks, 86, hit the switch, we taking flight. Real world flows, checklist tight, cockpit glowing through the night. General aviation, props to the heavies, yeah he flies it all legit. 10K up, boom boom boom, chat already getting Leo sticks, 86, hit the switch, we taking flight. Real world flows, checklist tight, cockpit glowing through the night. General aviation, props to the heavies, yeah he flies it all legit. 10K up, boom boom boom, chat already getting. Pushback on the ramp, yeah the stream's about to roll. Flows like a pilot, but the rhythm got that soul. GA pistons humming, feel the throttle when it kicks. Then he jumps into the air, but call him Leo sticks. Biz jet sleek, 737 on the climb. Checklist reading clean, every switch is on time. IFR mind with a V and far swagger, but the landing's on deck. He don't bounce, never stagger. Yeah, Leo sticks, 86, hit the switch, we taking flight. Real world flows, checklist tight, cockpit glowing through the night. General aviation, props to the heavies, yeah he flies it all legit. 10K up, boom boom room, chat already getting. Leo sticks, 86, hit the switch, we taking flight. Real world flows, checklist tight, cockpit glowing through the night. General aviation, props to the heavies, yeah he flies it all legit. 10K up, boom boom room, chat already getting. Green light in the chat, steady sipping on it, yeah. Trying to keep it level, but he almost spilled it in his lap. Laughing as we cross check out to meter looking right. Rock say sticks, that boom boom room hitting different tonight. Captain Will rolling in, always dropping that support. OG in the tower, giving love from every port. Community strong like a crew on a long haul. Everybody locked in when Leo makes the call. Yeah, Leo sticks, 86, hit the switch, we taking flight. Real world flows, checklist tight, cockpit glowing through the night. General aviation, props to the heavies, yeah he flies it all legit. 10K up, boom boom room, chat already getting. Leo sticks, 86, hit the switch, we taking flight. Real world flows, checklist tight, cockpit glowing through the night. General aviation, props to the heavies, yeah he flies it all legit. 10K up, boom boom room, chat already getting. Peg, VF arm, Leo's dialed into the flow. Cross checking every column like he's running ATC control. FMC low, decided lock, perf data tight. Flex him said he launches heavy, birth into the night. Intercept the localizer, needle split, then a line. Need a slope alive, he calls it out before the diamond shine. Windshield warning bark, but he rides it like a king. Correcting with precision, rudder inputs clean. Configure on schedule, flash notch by the book. VREF nail, perfect, come and watch this approach cook. Touchdown still stable, main gear kiss with finesse. Leo's landings hit different, auto brakes handle the rest. Yeah. Flight levels climbing, vibes aligning, turbulence ain't stopping nothing. Boom boom room, open wide, engines roaring, bases thumping. Vibe some sim, skies lit, and the chat stay fly. Leo hits that autopilot, let the stream glide by. Yeah, Leo sticks, 86, hit the switch, we taking flight. Real world flows, checklist tight, cockpit glowing through the night. General aviation, props to the heavies, yeah he flies it all legit. 10K up, boom boom room, chat already getting. Leo sticks, 86, hit the switch, we taking flight. Real world flows, checklist tight, cockpit glowing through the night. General aviation, props to the heavies, yeah he flies it all legit. 10K up, boom boom room, chat already getting lit.
Down on the ramp at Louisville dawn, purple tails and a cold blue light. 3 engines humming like an old song. Steel wings born to own the night. From Long Beach lines to far off runs, she carried the world heavy and wide. A cockpit built on stubborn dreams and miles of sky she'd never denied. They said she was different, said she was tough, a stretch of a legend. Fast and proud, not perfect but faithful when the load got rough. She learned every scar, she learned it loud. Oh, MD-11, queen of the freight dog. clock slow beat. But listen close when the wind comes round, you'll hear her steps on concrete feet. And stories told by worn out crews in sim rooms lit at 2 a.m. She lives again in every run, and every set power climb again. Oh, MD-11, freight dog crown, we lay you gently on the ground with gratitude, with hands on steel for all the nights you made us feel. We mourn the loss, we honor the brave, we keep the lessons that the night once gave. And when the stars take freight to time, your legend flies beyond the line. 3 engines fade, but the story won't. Purple skies and memories drawn. Good night, old friend, your watch is done. MD-11, sleep till dawn.
Yo, 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 big up. What is going on, family, friends, and fellow enthusiasts? It's your boy, Leo. We're situated here in Boeing, at Boeing Field, where we will take the grounded Trijet out for a spin, checking out the new update that TDFI came out with, the new art, the 2024 update, as well as the extended simulation of this bird. Description is accurate. I haven't flown this aircraft since the tragedy in Louisville. I'll be honest, I haven't flown it since then. Just hadn't felt right, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, we're back in it. We're back in it. We're gonna check it out. Head on down to Ontario. We'll make a quick turn down in Ontario and then head on over to Phoenix. This is a virtual airline flight for UPS Virtual. Feel free to check them out at upsvac.com. And let me get my Navigraph updated here with our current operations. All right, so going down to Ontario at flight level 410, we do have Seattle Center on at least, I think. No, we're not even signed in. Let's get signed in here. Yeah, going down flight level 410, taking block fuel of 51,672 pounds. No departure out. We're direct Toma. Looking to depart on runway 32 left. That's all going to be dependent on what we get from ATC. Saying 32 left is not used according to Navigraph, but we'll check that out and see what's popping. Looking for a zero fuel weight of 333,000 pounds. Good to have everybody aboard. Anthony the Farmer is in the house. UPS VAC on top. Rock City is in the house. My boy Zato is in the house, as well as D-Champ. Vaughn Williams checking in. Good to see all of you guys this evening. And let's go ahead and get loaded up, and we shall get the festivities started. All right.
Disconnect ground power.
Zato,
Yes, sir, big ups.
Zato coming in with the 25 months ground crew subscription. Appreciate you, my boy. There's Zato sitting over there. Zato tagging along with us. Fellow MD-11. All right, so let's hop aboard. We'll get the sounds up here. We'll get everything imported. We'll get the music down for a second. We'll get you turned up. We did not get a PDC. So we'll have to contact them for a PDC. All right. Let me get my profile for track IR set. And we're going to go ahead and have some fun tonight. Flight plan loaded here. All right, cool. Cool. All right, aboard the gorgeous MD-11, we'll import our flight plan from SimBrief, and we'll come up top, and we'll go battery on, external power.
Autopilot. Tire failure.
How do I just start with a tire failure?
Tire failure.
How do we just start with a tire failure? Tire diff pressure? How does that work? I haven't messed around with this extended simulation stuff at all. Zato, how do we fix that? How do we just start with a tire failure? How does that happen? Oh, you know what? Hold on, let me see. Anthony, I've done one flight in it. It's pretty good. I mean, the rotate is a lot better refined, if you ask me, but this is not far behind it. I think it's pretty good. Reveal failure status. Let's see. I don't see anything in here for tires. Perform maintenance. So we just ran a little maintenance thing. It's going to take 3 minutes to complete. So we'll let that run. Yeah, I don't know what all of this crap is. Alright, so we'll let that run for a second and see what it comes back with. We'll get parking brake set. And let's come down to payload here. Oh no, I'm sorry. Dispatch. We'll set our OFP fuel and we'll set our route as well. It just says tire failed, tire differential. I think that just means that, could that just mean that tires are at different pressures? Again, that's my first time. So what happened is I did a test flight up here to Boeing Field the other day. I did a test flight, but during that test flight, I thought it was part of the 24 update, like whatever extended simulation for the failures and stuff. And turns out that it wasn't. So I went back and paid the $5 and got the extended simulation, the failures and stuff. So this is actually my first time running with the extended simulation stuff on board. And let's give you this. Let me start. Why is that not turning on? Stand by, guys. Because my so for some reason now my what's the name is not wanting to work. Let me just restart the app right quick. Okay, Zala says got the same issue at times, but I don't have the extended simulation. What I did was remove the active failure components and controlled failure JSON file inside the MD-11 WASM file, but it does require a restart. Okay. There we go. All right, so that's good. Yeah, we're gonna see how we get on. I mean, there should be a way to reset it. So this extended simulation stuff it's an external app. Oh, here we go, active failures. Let's see. Oh wow, hold on, wait a minute. So it just randomly loaded up. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I got 10 failures, all to do with each tire right now. Let me see what happens if I remove them, and it should fix it. I think that's just a fluke. Ain't no way all of our tires are bad. I mean, it could be, right? Let's just say the airplane's been sitting since last year. There we go. All right, I just reset the failures in the extended simulations app. Once we get up, I'll show you this extended simulations app for anybody that is wondering. All right, emergency lights, we'll go through the arm. That's fine. Let's see. Seattle Center. Not sure which one we need to contact. We got 2 on right now. 125575. Let's try that one. Let's get the weather here. Alright, winds are calm, 10 statute mile vids, clear, temperature's 5, dew point's 2, altimeter's 3022. Alright, so we'll set 3022 now. Alright, cool. And let's see, is my what's the name working? No, it is not. Alright, so we're looking for 125575. Let's see if this is who I need to talk to. Oh, it said 575. Alright, let's see if we can get anybody here. And my push to talk isn't working. Hold on, I know why. I don't have it set on this profile. Stand by 1 second. We're gonna go here. Get you button press. Oh no, hold on, that should be button held, keyboard, press key, C, Autopilot. And then add a button for release. And of course that's not working. So he's gonna go old school with it. Push the talk. Alright, got it. Using reshade. Yeah, I'm using reshade, bro. Y'all know me, I always got to use my reshade and whatnot. Alright, let's see if we can get a hold of Seattle Center here. Though I ain't hearing nothing on this frequency. Seattle Center, good evening, UPS 1286 Heavy on the ground at Boeing Field. Looking to pick up IFR clearance down to Ontario. Two 557 545. I ain't hearing nothing on that. Let's try the other frequency.
Last aircraft calling, I only got static. Check that your mic isn't muted.
UPS 8134 on the ground at Boeing. You're looking for IFR clearance to Ontario, please.
Alright, we got it.
UPS 8134, Seattle Center, standby one.
Seattle Center, good evening, UPS 1286 Heavy. With the weather, also looking for IFR clearance down to Ontario.
UPS 1286, where are you calling from?
On the ground at Boeing Field, BFI.
Roger, standby one.
Anthony, I just didn't do anything with it. Again, I've seen it before.
UPS 8134, have your clearance available by Trident copy.
I've seen it before, but
You are clear to the Ontario International Airport via the Cobain 1 departure. Radar vectors to Tacoma, then as filed. Maintain 2100. Departure with me, squawk 1556.
Okay, clear to Ontario by the Cobain 1 departure. Radar vectors to Tacoma BOR. Class 2100 departure is with you and squawk 1556 UPS 8134 Heavy.
UPS 8134 Heavy, read back correct, call for push.
Call for push, 8134.
And UPS 2186, have your clearance available as ready to copy.
ready to copy UPS 1286 Heavy.
Sorry about that. UPS 1286 Heavy, you are also cleared to the Ontario International Airport via the Cobain 1 departure. Radar vectors to Tacoma, that has filed. Maintain 2100. Departure with me, squawk 1623.
What was the transition out for UPS 1286?
It'll be the Cobain 1 departure, radar vectors to Tacoma.
Alright, cleared to Ontario via the Cobain 1 radar vectors to Tacoma, then it's filed. 2100, departures with you, squawking 1623, UPS 1286 Heavy.
UPS 1286 Heavy, read that correct, call for push.
I'll call you for push, UPS 1286 Heavy, thanks. Alright, let's get this in here, gents. So we're going to come down here to the business end. Do I need to reset my... Oh, my stuff wanting to give that a second. We'll start here. Alright, we're looking for, what are we doing? 410? Yeah, 410, so we'll pop that in. For cruise, we are 5 X-ray 1286. Flight number. What's our alternate? Alternate is probably gonna be Las Vegas. Cost index is 76. Go align IRS. Check database cycle. I know that's updated. It should be updated. I updated it. Alright, so we're good there. We'll come back to that page here in a moment. Trying to get my peripherals to act right. Alright, so let's go dispatch. We're looking at zero fuel weight of 333.7. Block fuel, where's our fuel? 51.6.
And Seattle Center, Surrey, West Jet 16780 back. Roger.
333.7. Grab our CGs, that's fine. We'll jump over to the performance page here. Let's do some performance count. It says 32 left. Which runway is it saying is active right now? 14 right. Yeah, Robin. Welcome aboard. Hey, Zato, which runway you planned up for departure, bro? It's giving me 32 right. I mean, it's giving me 32 left. But it's also saying it's not active.
Let's go 2849. Do you prefer 10 left or 10 right?
Can you go ahead and get the pump visual for
let's see, I'm gonna plan up for
Left to 2049 is your sim set today mode.
can you repeat that? I'm sorry.
Well, let's get 2849. I can only give you the Columbia visual if you're running in daytime on your sim.
Okay, so no, it's gonna be.
I'm currently at night.
Okay, then just expect the regular visual approach for you said 10 left or 10 right.
It's gonna be 3-2 because that
10
changes.
left.
Right,
That changes what our stuff is based on what we're cleared by. So okay.
Center rating 9378.
All right, 3-2 left, 10,000 feet. We'll grab the weather here. We'll turn them down a little bit. We'll grab the weather. Calm winds, 3022. We'll get our takeoff weight. We'll go out.
Center 2849. I appear to have charts.
We're light, so we'll go and we'll derate it.
Can we go ahead and do the ILS for 10 left?
So we're not so climby.
There is no chart for it. I'll just
Optimal flaps.
And if you see it,
Packs are going to be on.
Oh, okay, cool.
And let's see what we get here.
I do believe I have the airport off my
136, 136, and V2 at 154.
20 miles, 1520.
Alaska 2849, take clear visual approach, runway 10 left.
Clear visual 10 left, 2849.
Alright, flex. 136, 139. Alright. So we'll flex it out. Flex was 59 degrees. It's going to give us a flaps of 10. 136. 139. V2 of 151. Our slope is 0%. Headwind of 0. Outside air temperature is 5. I always have a problem with this button. So it should be a 5C. There we go. Alright, so perf is done. Let me jump over here. Let's see. BFI. SID. 32 left. C-Bane 1.
Let's get 2849, runway 10 left, clear to land.
Insert
10 left, clear to land, 2849.
C-Bane.
9378.
Alright, cool. Then we have a vector from there.
American I-270 to maintain full one, or full level full one there.
Toma. And then we're looking down at Ontario. Star. For Ontario, we're coming in 26 right, Ziggy 8 TTE transition. Let's see what our approach transition is.
Skywest 2053.
Let's see what we can use here. Alright, we'll use Taco. Alright, 26 right. And we're looking at the Ziggy 8 TTE.
Skywest 3053, radar contact lost.
Alright, so we're all set up there. I think we're pretty much ready to go. Let's get the aircraft secured and then we will get the APU and stuff on. Here, let's jump up and do this. Alright, let's see. Alright, door power. And let's see if we can monitor this thing here while we do this.
Westjet 1678, you are leave minor space to the east, all extenders offline, radar service terminated, frequency change approved.
Roger that, frequency change approved. We'll see you in Westjet 1678. Thank you very much.
There we go.
Good night.
Alright, cargo door is coming closed. Yes, it's fully closed and locked. I don't know how to open this little hatch. Yeah, I guess we're fully closed and locked. So we're good there. I don't think it's like the 727 where you can open this little hatch. If so, I don't know how. But the door is closed here. There's a way to arm this. There we go. Slide armed. Alright, good to go there. Let's come up top and we'll go APU on. Ignition B.
Alaska 2849, Alpha Victor Kilo departure.
Alpha Victor Kilo departure, 2849, thanks for taking.
7731360. Yeah, 571 Seattle Center, radar contact, 80 miles southeast of Clement Falls, over.
So we can expect a push nose right. I'm guessing. We gotta cross over to the other side to taxi down there. The taxiway isn't big enough for us to go all the way down. Alright, let's see what we got here. APU is available. See if I can do this without losing power. Ah, see? I gotta hit that first. Alright, so we're all good on the overhead. We'll get the belt signs on for the couple of people that's in the back. Nav lights can come through the on. That is all fine. We'll get ourselves a little bit of overhead lighting. And yeah, everything is good there. Alright, we'll come down here. We'll disconnect the GPU. We've got parking brakes set. Wheel chocks can go bye-bye. That is fine. Let's go ahead and call up the cycle U. Alright, I have to go away once our bats get fully charged. Let's go ahead and call up Seattle. And before we do, we need 1623 in the box. And mode Charlie is selected. Alright, let's call him up. Seattle Center, hello again. UPS 1286 heavy, ready for push. UPS ramp.
UPS 1286 heavy, Seattle Center, push and start approved, tail north.
Alright, push approved, tail north. UPS 1286 heavy. Alright, let's get the beacon light on.
Seattle Center, UPS A134, also the UPS ramp, cargo ramp, looking for push and start.
Nose right, tail left.
Alright, UPS 8134 heavy, if you guys want to coordinate your push so you don't hit each other, then you can push tail north approved, otherwise we'll do it.
We'll
Alright, on the push, gents. Yes, Otto, if you can custom edit yours with GSX, that'll work. I'm already in mine.
Center Alaska 2849, can I file with you for return to Seattle?
Just go ahead and file on flight time for me, that'd be great.
Alright, we're clear to ramp there. Let's go ahead and roll on number 1. Mission B is active. We'll go 3 first. Starter is open.
9571, we're going to disconnect and compress the head, and we'll call you back at arena if that works.
Oh, you know what? Hold on. Let's stop that.
Sure.
We didn't get the bleeds on. APU bleed is on. And we'll roll on Number 3.
Please set parking brakes.
All right, rolling on number 1.
Unlocking gear. Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
Waiting on number 1 to stabilize here. There's start a cutout. We'll run on number 2. All right, we're doing flaps 10, so we'll come down here and we'll get the dial flaps set to 10. That is good. And we'll come and set our flaps 1 notch.
Center left is 2849 with yank request push.
2 notches, that's going to give us flaps 10. We're looking for 5.7 on the stab trim. So we'll trim up to 5.7. Hopefully it doesn't give us the warning here.
4624.
Thanks, bud,
jump.
for the 2049 push kilo approved tail.
Kelly's 2049.
Alright, so we are all good there. Alright, I think we're about ready to go, gents. APU's coming off. Alright, I think we're about ready to go. Let's see what we can expect here. Make a right on Alpha 5, probably cross 32 right, 32 left, over to Bravo 4. And we can probably expect to take Bravo all the way down to Bravo 10. Seattle Center, UPS 1286 Heavy, ready for taxi.
UPS 1286 Heavy, runway 32 left at Bravo 10, taxi via Alpha 7, Bravo, cross 32 left.
32 left via Alpha 7, Bravo, cross 32 left, down to Bravo 10. UPS 1286 Heavy.
And UPS 8134 Heavy, ready for
Follow
taxi.
company.
UPS 8134 Heavy, follow company ahead of you, cross 32 left.
Roger, follow the company ahead and cross 32 left. UPS 8134 Heavy.
Alright, we're looking for Alpha 7.
Sending in 571, 360, we're arena.
Yeah, pass 71, go center, red air contact, foot west.
Oh, wait a minute, this is saying Alpha 5 according to the charts.
Yeah, pass 71, descend via the
That's
timber
saying Alpha
3,
7
arrival landing
according
east
to
for an altimeter 3021.
my scenery. So we're gonna go
Three
down
arrival and landing east.
one
United
more
571.
according to the charts. Because this scenery probably hadn't been updated in a while. Charts are more accurate. That's giving us a config warning. That's probably because I got that. That's 5.7 there. Alright, so this is Alpha 7, which shows as Alpha 9 on my charts. I mean, on my scenery. But according to the charts, this is Alpha 7. Alright, left is clear. And right is clear. Cross on over. 3-2 left here. So again, my daughter broke my tiller, so I'm back to using my rudders until my new tiller gets here. Don't have as much turning authority as I do on the tiller.
Southwest 2171, contact Oakland Center on 132.2. 132.2 for Southwest 2171.
I shouldn't be hearing him because we've got. So we're also going to try to say intentions handoff. Apparently I've been using it wrong. So we're going to see if this actually picks us up once we get out of Seattle Center space. That's why we got it going. But we shouldn't hear any other controller because we have the controller one right now on that side.
Center Alaska 2849 is ready for taxi.
Alaska 2849, runway 10 left, taxi via Kilo, cross runway 3.
10 left via Kilo, cross runway 320.
The bird flies again. Alright, so here we come, Bravo 10.
UPS 1286 heavy, runway 32 left, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, runway 32 left, UPS 1286 heavy. And let's make sure our smart cars is going, tracking, yes it is. Alright, let's line her up, gents. And let me lock my yoke in place. Alright. Good to go. Auto brakes, RTO, spoilers arm, flaps 10, transponder mode Charlie. Overhead is looking good. Alright, let's get it. Togas in chat if you got it. Gonna slowly advance. Auto throttle should kick in at about 70%. There we go. Let's get it. Let's stay on the runway, man. Keep trying to get y'all these sexy views.
080.
Alright, there's V1 and rotate. Alright, looking good, guys.
Stabilizer motion.
Look at that, coming right over the port here.
And the BFI 134 holding short, 3-4 right.
GPS 1286 heavy, radar contact, altitude.
GPS 1286 heavy, 2100.
GPS 1286 heavy, climb maintain flow level 410.
Up to flight level 410, UPS 1286 heavy.
UPS 8134 heavy, runway 32 left, takeoff.
32 left, river takeoff, UPS 8134 heavy.
Alaska 2849, radar contact, stay altitude.
026,465.
Alaska 2849, thanks for climb, maintain flow level 220, clear direct Cougar.
Climb maintain 220, clear direct Cougar 2849.
The climb rate on that.
Stabilizer motion.
I still think that needs to be tweaked. There's no way we should shoot up to 4,000 or 5,000 foot a minute.
Stabilizer motion.
UPS 1286 heavy, turn left direct Helma.
Left direct Toma, UPS 1286 heavy. Beautiful departure though. Yeah, I cut the grass trying to be sexy for y'all. It would have been nice if I could have kept her on the runway. If that view was just slightly higher, I could have seen a little bit better.
Contact, stay altitude.
And the BFI 134 heavy, 1,300 for 21,000.
UPS 8134 heavy, climb maintain flow level 350.
350, 134.
Hotel
Connecting Cowboy 7 to weather at McCord, start Edmonton.
Alright, let's redo our direct here.
Cowboy 7, Seattle Center, Roger, clearance on request, stand by.
Updates from our present position versus trying to come all the way back to the line. Alright, above 10,000, we'll go landing lights off. Runway turn-offs off as well. And we are good to go, gents. Climbing up to 410 for this leg.
UPS 8134, heavy, turn left, direct Helma.
That's Helma, UPS 8135.
And this will be the longest leg of our night. The next leg is only going to be about
Hey, copy, Cowboy 7.
half the length of this one.
Cowboy
Going over to Phoenix.
to Charlie Yankee Echo Golf via the Puget 6 departure, radar vector squirreled and asyled. Maintain 3,000, departures with me, squawk
I believe that's Mount
3475.
Rainier there, if I'm not mistaken.
Alright, Cowboy 7's cleared, Edmonton, the Puget 6 departure radar vector squirreled and assault will maintain 3,000, squawk 3475.
Cowboy 7, read that correct, and runway 34 or 16, your choice for tonight. It's wind 1704.
I will take 16 at Bravo. We're on the east side, if we can, Cowboy 7.
Cowboy 7, roger, you expect 16 at Bravo, and you can actually call me short of the departure runway when you're ready.
Alright, looking good, gents.
16, we'll call short when ready, Cowboy 7.
Gia is in the house. What's up, bro? Good to see you. Good to have you aboard this evening. Once we transition, we'll get some, we'll get the boom boom room open. Second leg, obviously, we will depart Ontario, late evening departure, and arrive in Phoenix under the lights. So just picking this aircraft up.
Alaska 2849, descend via the Hogshead arrival, landing north Seattle altimeter 3021.
And we'll say we're putting this thing back in service here.
Arrival, altimeter 3021.
Owns the channel. It'd be nice if we could see these things get back in service, but I seriously doubt it. I think we've seen the last of the MD-11 flights that we'll see. I don't know. What do you guys think? You guys think we'll see it? You guys think the airlines will put the money to get these things checked out?
Aircraft calling Seattle Center, static only, check your mic.
I don't know about that one. Wishful thinking, though.
Got you now, 5x5. United 747, push whiskey lane approved, tail north. United 571, you prefer 10 left or 10 right?
10 left is fine for United 561 and we have information yet.
Down to flight level 230. Cleared for the Grizz 8.
Yeah, 571, rising 5 as approach 10 left.
10 left, we'll go. And looks like we're a little bit high, so we're gonna drop down.
Yeah, I believe this is Mount Rainier we're passing here. I'm not mistaken. It's either this one or that one. I think it's this one though. Yeah, D-Champ. Nah, not airlines. Absolutely not. It ain't been flying with the airlines. It's been a cargo plane for a while now. I'm talking about with the cargo airlines like UPS and FedEx. I mean, the MD-11's, you know, accounted for a big chunk of UPS's freight. They've since tried to switch a lot of that MD-11 operations to the 748. But it's put a dent nonetheless. I'm just like, will they spend the money, if allowed, to get these things checked out, put them back in service? Or do we just quietly let the MD-11 die? What other options do they have except for either somehow get more 748s or wait around and possibly introduce another Airbus into their fleet with the A350 freighter? Which I don't think that'll happen. I mean, these cargo airlines tend to frequent the older aircraft. You know, giving older aircraft second leases on life. Whatever happens, though, it'll be substantially a pretty substantial price tag to get it to get all of them back in service. Like, it'll be pretty huge. Yeah, I hear you, D-Champ. If it's me as an airline owner, I wouldn't take the risk either. But again, what do you do when that's like one of your main heavy lifters? Because I mean, think about it like this: 748s ain't readily available either. Yeah, those things ain't readily available either. So it looks like
it's 747, runway 34 right, taxi via Bravo.
It looks like we actually have Oakland Center and LAX Center on, so we're gonna have ATC all the way. That's
yep,
a welcome
turn
change.
Immediately right on under Bravo.
We'll have ATC all the way, gents.
Seattle Center, Cowboy 7, short of 16 at Bravo, McCord, ready departure.
Let's get some tunes on
Cowboy
here.
7, wind 1704, fly to Fusion 6, runway 16 at Bravo, clear for takeoff.
The flight Fusion 6, 16 Bravo, clear for takeoff, Cowboy 7. And Center UPS 8134 requesting to step away for 5 minutes.
UPS 81, that's approved.
Yeah, so I just don't know what they'll do.
Alaska 2849 at Sonder, cleared
Interesting to see it, though. I mean, you don't really have much options except try to make it work with what you got. Try to figure out if they have, or if you can buy more 7.6s. I don't know. Probably could get more 7.6s before you could A300s. But then again, the A300 doesn't have the range of the MD-11 or 7.4. So that's not going to be a wise move.
Center Cowboy 7 out of 15.
7.6 probably can. Yeah, the 7.6 probably has the range, but
Cowboy 7 radar
maybe not
contact,
quite the capacity.
level 450.
Final 450, Cowboy 7.
But that is an aircraft that's, you know, still in service. Yeah, I'm not sure, man. D-Chan says 7.6s might be the key, but the range is an issue. Well, the 7.6s, can they not? They're about the same range as the MD-11. I mean, 7.6s can make it easily across the pond. It's the A300 that doesn't have the range, I don't think.
Yeah, 747 runway 34 right, clear for takeoff.
Let's do a little Googling around. Let's see what we come up with. Can UPS
Cowboy 7 cleared to direct Squirrel. Go nuts.
767
Squirrel, go nuts, Cowboy 7.
replace the MD-11? I mean, sure they could. Ah, there we go. Right there. UPS is actively replacing all of its MD-11 freighters with more efficient 767-300 freighter cargo jets. Using the 7.6s for their lower operating costs, fuel efficiency, and reduced emissions, despite 7.6s having less range and payload capacity, with planes to phase out older tri-jets entirely. So yeah, UPS ain't even thinking about putting these things back in service. The twin-engine 7.6 is more fuel efficient. Obviously, it's twin engine. Lower operating costs, which is crucial for large cargo fleets. All right, let's see. Key differences: MD-11 versus 7.6. MD-11 has higher payload capacity, over 207,000 pounds, longer range, but more complex and expensive to run. The 7.6-300F has a lower payload capacity, around only 132,000 pounds, shorter range, but significantly more economical and reliable for many routes. So, it says they've been receiving new 7.6s and plans to replace all of its MD-11, with the phase-out accelerating after November.
Yeah, 747 radar.
After a November 25 grounding of the MD-11 fleet. So, what I would think is how you compensate for that, for the longer range. I mean, the shorter range.
571 just to maintain 3,000.
It's just try to pick up a couple more hubs, intermediate hubs.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Heading again.
And that way you're still stopping.
And down to 3,000.
You're adding an extra stop, but that also opens up extra opportunity as well when you're adding an extra stop.
Center Alaska 2849, we have JBLM at 10 o'clock, 10 miles.
Left 2849, thanks. Cleared null visual 34 left.
Cleared null visual.
Because the reality is, even if you add an extra stop, you know, somewhere midpoint or something, you know,
71 further right.
it still doesn't really impact the delay. I mean, the alternative is to put it on the train or put it on the ship, or you know, drive it across the country, which 7.6 can make it transcon across the United States, so that's not even a factor. But it's still the fastest mode of transportation.
Yeah, that went out.
So you add an extra 8 hours to your package, I mean, it's really not going to matter that much.
Then we have the field United 510.
I think you're right, D-Chan. 7.6s are the only thing they really have that could come close, because again, the 748s ain't even in production anymore. Now they could probably use the 777.
End center, UPS 8134, back in the cockpit.
Red.
They could probably use a 777. That's in production still. They don't currently operate the 777. So that's another one that could, let's see, let's compare the 777. Let's compare this. Okay, so according to this, it says basically what we just read. They're replacing them with the 763, but they're also considering the 777F and the Airbus A350 freighter as the MD-11s are retired.
Yeah, fast anyone.
I got them trying to get some 777s.
That's good, 2849.
I got them trying to get some 777s before the 350. I mean, the 350 freighter will be a pretty big overhead hit, but I mean, they'll be in service for years to come. But then when you think about the A350, I mean, that is money, 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 not only for the aircraft, but to train the pilots on it. I mean, if you going from 7.6 to 777, that's similar, right? I don't know if it falls under the same type rating. It should, because the cockpit layout is similar. Just like, you know, when you get type rated for the 7.5, you get, you know, you also have it for the 7.6. But the A350 is a whole different ball game, whole different beast, whole different cockpit layout. But I would like to see some U.S. carriers messing around with the A350 freighter. That'll be pretty dope. Yeah, Spawner says 777 has range. Yes, it does. It definitely has the range to compete with the So yeah, it says they're considering the 777. While the 7.6s will handle much of the capacity, the 777F is seen as a crucial long-haul replacement for the MD-11, offering better range and efficiency than the MD-11. And UPS has been in talks with Boeing for these. It says they're balancing their fleet with 7.4s, 777s, and 7.6s, and potentially Airbus freighters to maintain cargo flow. Yeah, so I think that that's going to be the move, really, for all of the cargo airlines.
Center Cowboy 7.
Airlines like smaller operators that, you know, like Western Global, I believe they're going to go under because they just don't have it to be able to replace their MD-11s.
Yeah, 530 going eastbound.
Cowboy 7, thanks.
I could potentially, if they don't ever underground the plane, I could potentially see Western Global trying to spend the money to put them back in service because that's what they got. Surely it'd probably be cheaper to replace all of those parts and do the checks on them than buying brand new aircrafts, right?
Cowboy 7, contact Vancouver Center, 133.7, good night.
Put a 1337, Cowboy 7, good night.
That's just my opinions on it. We do got SoCal Approach on, as well as LA Center. Oakland Center is on. So we get a full ride tonight, at least for right now. We got a full ride as far as ATC is concerned. Next leg is going to take us over into Phoenix. It won't be as quick. We got to close out this flight on UPS Virtual and then book the next leg. Yeah, UPS pinged me for that climb out. Pitch exceeded 20 degrees nose up. I mean, the pilot rep will still get accepted, but they dinged me for that.
Yeah, FS21 Alpha Victor Kilo to parking. Good night.
Alpha Victor parking, thanks for the ATC. See you next time. Yeah, bye.
I guess to avoid that, I can climb and start the climb in speed mode versus profile, because then it just firewalls the throttles when it initiates the climb. Here's a beaut to see flying though. Yeah, I wonder when the first 350 freighters are going to come out. And hopefully any builds gives us a freighter variant, because that probably will be my go-to long haul freighter. In all honesty, that thing's going to be a beast. Probably going to be one of the most efficient cargo aircraft that there is.
Welcome to Seattle State Park.
Wherever's easy.
Yeah, the two planes that I'm kind of waiting on
49 on Echo Cross 34 center and
is
34
the
right
350F
Echo Cross
and the
777X.
777X.
Right. Problem.
Hopefully we get those variants in the sim. D-Champ says, yeah, A350 cargo is going to be a huge issue for Boeing. I think so, bro. I think so. Yep. I think it's, I mean, the only way they can probably combat that is to do a cargo variant for the 777X. But, yeah, I mean, we're talking that's years out. Hell, they ain't even done with certification for the passenger variant. But yeah, that 350X is definitely, I mean, not X, that 350X. I'm trying to merge airplanes now. That 350 freighter is definitely, like I said, it's probably going to be the most efficient cargo aircraft that's out there. And it says we'll get there if we get there. Yeah. But it's going to be hard to beat. I agree with you, D-Champ. Like, just efficiency alone. But I feel like they'll have to do a lot of convincing, because it seems to me that at least the U.S. cargo carriers, I mean, they're hell-bent on operating these 30-year-old aircraft, 40-year-old aircraft. I mean, I get it. You can get the airplane for cheap. Airlines aren't really flying them anymore. I mean, in the case of the 76, that's still operating passenger service. But as airlines start looking to replace these 30 and 40-year-old aircraft, that's where you start getting them in the cargo fleet for, you know, pennies on the dollar, in comparison to buying a new aircraft like a whole new type and variant. And especially an aircraft that you don't even have in your fleet at all whatsoever. Not even a type of it. Only Airbus they got in their fleet now is the A300. And that's more like a Boeing than anything. But then again, I mean, what other really big name Airbus cargo aircraft are there? So, I mean, Boeing has dominated the cargo market for years. So I'm kind of happy to see Airbus, you know, get back into the cargo market and make something happen. I think this 350F is going to be it, though. I just hope that they get the sales from it, so it's not just a one and done production. You know, after 10, 15 years, they're canceling the program because of sales. I want to see some airlines operate that thing. She definitely flies nice. All right, we're at our cruise. Flight level 410, probably have been for a minute. We'll ding you guys off in the back, those of you that's jump seating down to Ontario. 32 minutes into the flight, we're making Mach 0.82. And other than that, we're looking good here. $511 miles until top of drop. $6:37 until we arrive. So last night I did a, why does that disappear in my tablet? Last night I did a long haul in the 7.8. I did one of the Alaska air routes from Seattle to Seoul. South Korea. In the 7.8 with the new livery. That thing was pretty sexy livery. Over 10 hours and 20 minutes it took us. Got it started about midnight last night. Took myself to sleep. Landed about noon today. Actually, no, yeah, I departed a little after midnight. Like 1:30, 2 o'clock. I was looking at their routes. They're going to be having some pretty nice routes coming up. Alaska Airlines. And only the 7.8s that they inherited from Hawaiian Air is going to get that new Aurora livery. All of the other stuff will keep the current livery. But yeah, they're adding, so Seattle's going to be their international hub. And they're adding, so they're currently flying out of Seattle to Seoul, Incheon, Narita, Tokyo. And early in 26, they're adding daily service to London Heathrow and seasonal flights to Rome. That Seoul flight that I did last night is a year-round service 5 times weekly. Where he already ordered it? They had it delivered? Alright, tell him, ask him can he can he call and I'll just use my card. Or did he have to pay cash? Ask him, did he have to pay cash? Hey, man, it's too late. Late, they closed. But yeah, they closed. It's too late.
United 747. I mean, you're pretty much going to be at the border, so you can now change over to advisory. Go Salt Lake South Line. Have a good day.
Hold on, y'all. All right, I'm back, gents. Sorry about that. Trying to work out some carry out. All right, what we got? What we got? What we got? Yo, big up, Will. What's going on, bro? What's up with you? You on your walk? Damn, did we get out of Seattle Center? No, not yet. We should be getting handed over here in a moment. Oakland Center is on 132.2, so we will get him in standby. Yeah, 132.2 is in standby. Zato is not far behind us. Working that graveyard shift. Yeah, roger that, bro. We got us a nice wind on the tail feathers though. 52 knots. Making 511 knots across the ground. Again, second leg is going to take us over to visit Mr. Greenlight. Speaking of the devil, where is he at? He about the only one ain't checked in chat. JJ says, yo Leo, you heard the news. Air Force One just had to return to Andrews for a minor electrical issue. No, I didn't. I did not. Where'd you hear that at, Jaya? all over Twitter. How long ago did it happen? Because if I was live when it happened, I mean, I haven't checked any socials or anything like that since I've been live. So they got the 8. All right. So can they do the 8 and then add an extra 4? Tell them to add another 4 wings. Yeah, I'm scrolling through Facebook right now. I ain't seeing nothing on it yet. Let me check Twitter or X. I barely use goddamn X. $39.99 for everything. All right, tell them okay. They delivering it, right? All right. Yeah, I'm scrolling through X. I don't see anything as of yet either. Just came across the wire. He said what? No, I don't need no drink. No, I'm good. That's $40. I don't need that. Don't y'all order nothing else. It's $40. Don't y'all order nothing else. I don't know if you ordered something else. It's kind of like being asleep. Your kids come and ask you for stuff when you sleep. They know you finna say yes. Well, they got my damn bank card and they ordering carry out. Yeah, I don't see nothing on my X feed about the Air Force One situation. He's what? Alright. Yeah, I don't see nothing on there as of yet. Let's see what Google says. Yeah, Google got it. Air Force One turns around after electrical issue, the White House says. It says they returned to Joint Base Andrews Tuesday evening shortly after taking off for Davos in Switzerland due to an electrical issue. After takeoff, the crew on Air Force One identified a minor electrical issue and out of an abundance of caution, they're turning around, landing in Joint Base Andrews and boarding the new aircraft. Yeah, it's not gonna matter to them. They fly with two. So, but, all right. Did it say how long? Hey, listen, don't y'all smash. When the food get here, let me know so I can get some. But yeah, it's not gonna it's not. They're not going to be down long. They normally fly that with they normally fly it with 2. So come on now. No fingerprints. They normally fly that aircraft with 2, so just as quick as they can land, get them reboarded, they'll be back in the air. Will says it's fake news. You think so? Pilot Depth is in the house. What's up, bro? It's fake news. What's up, Depth? Good to see you, bro. Welcome aboard. Yeah, it says they departed Joint Base Andrews just before 10 p.m. President Trump and several of his cabinet members headed to Switzerland for a World Economic Forum. They're scheduled to address the nation at 2:30 in Zurich, followed by meetings with foreign leaders. 20 minutes? Oh, about 12 o'clock? Okay. So yeah, I mean, they'll still make it over there. That is exactly why they always fly 2 Air Force Ones. Living around the Joint Base Andrews area, you'll see whenever the president leaves, it's always 2 of them. Same thing with Air Force 2. They fly like 2 of those anywhere they go.
GPS 1286, full airspace to the south of center's closed, radar service terminated, frequency change approved.
Alright, over to the dark side. Thanks for your help, UPS 1286. See you.
See ya.
Damn, I thought Oakland had got off on us. They daggone sure did.
UPS 8134, same for you, frequency change approved. Good night.
And LA Center.
And over to the dark side, UPS 8134, good night.
And Oakland Center. Alright, Zato, I'm going to Boom Boom Freak. Alright, Zato, we on Boom Boom Freak. Oh, you know what? Hold on, let me try something now since... Now we don't. Let's see if this thing will hand me off if it'll do anything. So let's go to Unicom and see if Say Intentions picks up that we're on Unicom. And it should possibly give me a we'll see. Maybe I've already messed it up because going to Boom Boom. We'll stay here for a second and see. Let me just make sure my auto handoff is turned on. I had to figure out where that's at on here. Where would that be at? Settings? Let's see. Multiplayer, realism, integrations. No. Experimental. No. Miscellaneous. Hey, you stupid, Will. Forgot to bring her a vibrator, right? Landing this thing is gonna be a toasty one. I don't know, man. I did all right on my last landing when I did test flight up yesterday. I think I did all right. I'm trying to figure out. Trying to find out where the setting is in here. Assembly. Okay. Yeah, it says you wait 15 to 60 seconds. Say intention should contact you, ask you to switch to the appropriate RTAC. Turn it on. Go to Pilot Portal, Settings, Preview. See a new VATSIM section 2 checkbox. Alright, let's see. Setting, preview. Yeah, I mean it's on. Okay, let me just try to restart setting attention. So it shouldn't matter. I'm gonna restart setting attention. Let's see. Oh, no wonder. Okay, it's got me on 1208. That's why. I'm tripping. That's why. That's why. Alright, 228. All right, let's see if we get the handoff here. Will says definitely be in attendance. Congrats on the 700. You growing, man. Love to see it. Absolutely, Depp. You doing your thing over there, brother. Love it for you as well, bro. Hey Zato, you got me?
Loud and clear, House.
Alright, gotcha. Alright, so we got boom room on the monitorization. This thing still ain't kicked me over to what's the name, man? I think I messed it up. I think I messed it up when I went to that other frequency first. Def says, hope you get to 1K before Expo. I think you will, bro. I think you will. You get 1,000 subs before Expo take you to the strip club. I don't know about in Minneapolis, bro. I don't know how much I'm gonna be going out up there. Shoot. I'm gonna be honest with you. That's what I'm saying, Dep. Like, you gotta be careful up there. Hey, low key, Minneapolis is another one of them cities, bro. You get doubles of whammies. Look what kind of week it was for us in Providence. It's just like that up there. Not to mention ice is up there turning mofo's muffin cap back blue. Peeling motherfuckers muffin cap back blue. He said, I'm good. I got my government ID on me. Look me up. Shoot. Hey, I'm bringing passport. I'm bringing everything. Ice up there running rampant. All right, won't be long now. Let's see what we're looking like as far as Ontario. Winds are variable at 3 knots, 10 statute miles of viz, broken at 25,000. Temperatures 17 dew points 9. Altimeter is reporting 3006. So we're looking good coming into Ontario. We'll be free to be as well since we don't have any ATC. Yeah, definitely don't want Mom's Dukes to worry. The plans for Expo is me going by myself and staying with either Skyfall or Air Bossman gang. Okay. We'll be in there just a few more months, fellas. I think good time as any is as good as time as any to say that I've officially got accepted as a media partner for this year for Expo. So we'll be definitely pushing that around in the coming weeks. And with that, I actually get to attend Expo for free. So that's going to be pretty huge. And I think, in all honesty, hey, Dep, you should apply, bro. You should apply for the media program for Expo. I think they are doing something different this year, at least from what I've seen. I think they're having a preview. They're calling it a preview of the show floor Friday evening. So I don't know if that's going to be like what we discussed, where they let the media partners in and the content creators in on Friday to get their B-roll and all of that stuff. But I saw somewhere on the site that it said, I think it's like from 5 to 7 or something like that, that they'll have preview access to the show floor. I can't remember what it said after that, but yeah, that'll be pretty dope. Be able to get a lot of that B-roll footage and stuff on Friday versus trying to fight through the people on Saturday and Sunday. All right, let's see what we're looking like as far as descent. We've got 226 miles until top of drop. Overcast skies below us. You said you did, but you need 2K? Okay. Will says you get VIP access. I don't know about VIP access, but I know they have a list of things that they want you to do beforehand, like as far as promotion. And literally once you, I think the first one is like just make a video saying, you know, you're going to Expo. Once you do that, send them that whole package back, and you get, from what I see, they have tiers. So from what I see, where I'm at, I would just get free access to the event for the weekend. So if I go next year, well, when I go next year, get accepted, then you'll get all of the above tier, free access, all of that good jazz. Plus they give you like a gift card, $100 or something gift card or something like that. And the tiers go up each year, according to what I understand. I don't know what it maxes out at, but no, they're not flying me out. I still gotta pay for that, bro. That would be dope if that was on one of the tiers, but yeah, no. Nope. It would be nice though. Would definitely be nice. See something here. Flight radar. Pretty sure they're not going to be on here as Air Force One. I'm trying to see if I can see if they got up out of Andrews. There's entirely too many planes to check each one of them. Is there another way that I can possibly find them on flight radar? Because they're not coming up as under Air Force One. AF1 is Air France. Look by aircraft type. I don't know. How do we find Air Force One right now, guys? Did they get up? Any reports that they boarded the second plane and got out of Joint Base Andrews? I'm looking. Yo, what up, Owls? What it do, bro? I'm checking all of these planes that's just entering Oceanic right now. They probably have some weird call sign and not be squawking what they should be. That's Air France. Oh, JetBlue. JetBlue is an A321 LR JFK to Paris. Look at that. JetBlue is crossing the pond. Oh yeah, it says you generally cannot track Air Force One on flight radar, but you can often find it on ADS-B exchange by searching for its tail numbers like 28,000 or 29,000. Here, let me just try that. I don't know which airplane went down, well not went down, but 28,000 is coming back. Alright, let's go to ADS-B exchange then. Let's try that. I gotta figure out how to use this then. ADS-B exchange. Search. Up and found 28,000. Up and found another 29,000. Maybe they haven't left out yet. I would think by now. I mean, it's like 2 hours later. I would think by now they would have been on their way. But maybe, just maybe, they're going to fix that, whatever the problem is, first, so they can depart. All right, wait a minute. So what is this? I did, however, just find a KC-46, which is a tanker, that there's a tanker going up, coming from here. He departed out of New Jersey, it looked like. He went out over the ocean. It looks like he possibly may have served a customer out there. Came back down over Delaware, circled there, and now he's flying up the coast of Atlantic City. But I don't see what his destination is. And that's only of interest to me because whether you guys realize it or not, a lot of stuff travel with the president. A lot of stuff. I mean, you've got C-17s that travel, you know, when they travel overseas, because you got to take the helicopters with them. So the helicopters go, the vehicles go, like the Beast goes. So they have a whole fleet of stuff that travels with them. And usually, they always have a tanker too. A couple of tankers that meets up with them. Not that they'll always have to use it, but they're there. So to see a tanker circling around that area, it's got me kind of like, okay. And that is the only Air Force plane that's in the area right now, at least that's on ADS-B exchange. That's near Joint Base N. Here we got, no, I lied. Force, that was Force 47 that we were looking at. Force 48 is descending. And it looks like he is about to go into Joint Base McGuire. And Force 47 is only at 900 feet flying up the beach. That's pretty dope. So is he going into Joint Base McGuire? I don't know, but I can't find Air Force One, I'll tell you that. I don't think they left back out yet. All right, top of descent right out in front of us, inside 80 miles. We've got, oh no, we've got 130 miles to go. This is the 80-mile ring here. Here in a little bit, we'll get set up for our arrival. Just kind of keep. So we do have some live action here. I'm gonna just show you guys what I'm looking at that I just seen. Let's go window capture and go opera. So what I'm looking at here is this aircraft just popped up. This AE4 Alpha Echo 6, and he's taxiing, and that is Air Force 2. So did they put him on Air Force 2? Because that's highly possible. They're going to keep the 7-4s together. But here's the thing. This isn't the Air Force 2 that he's on. The other one is probably not pinging. So whichever one this is probably the sister aircraft. For all we know, the first one could have departed already. But he is taxiing. He's 14 knots. I do not have a... Oh, see, and that joint just disappeared. Oh, no, there we go. I do not have a destination. Probably not going to tell you the destination on here. Now he's coming up as Air Force One. The president is on this plane. AF1, you see that? The president is here. So they put him on the C-32 or C-4, no, C-32 I think is the 75. Yeah, C-32. But we still don't have a location. They ain't gonna tell you where he's going. But there he is, guys. They kept the 7.4 with the other 7.4. That's what it is. These were ready to go, so they just put them on there. Got everybody transferred on there. Yeah, so Air Force One had to make an emergency landing back. We took off about 2 hours ago from Andrews. They had an electrical problem and they had to go back to Andrews. So they probably, because they swapped planes. It says NA because they're not going to tell you where he's going. But we know that he's going to, I think, what was it? Zurich. Donald Trump. If he gave me $1 billion, well, we be friends. He gave me $1 billion. All right, so there's the conclusion to your emergency landing earlier. Like I thought they would either put him on the sister plane or put him on the C-32. And there they go. They're up. Well, the 7.5 can definitely make it. I don't think it's gonna give us this route. Nope. We ain't gonna get none of that. Not available. But that's what we got. They're up and at 'em. We'll keep an eye on that. Alright, 72 miles until top of drop. Let's go ahead and get ourselves set up here. Alright, so we've already gone over the weather. We'll be descending into Ontario via the Ziggy 8 arrival. No hard constraints, so to speak, on this said arrival, except for some speed constraints. At Taco, let's see what our altitudes are looking like. Mandatory 3,400, 10 miles out. I'm coming. Or just put like two chicken wings on a plate and some fries and bring it to me. Alright. So we'll be shooting the ILS from runway 26 right. Yeah, got us coming in on 26 right. That's going to give us a final course of 258 on frequency 109.7. Minimums is going to be 1,132 feet. So we'll get that set now. Alright, 1130 as close as we can get. That is fine. We should not have to dial in the frequencies. It's automatic here on the MD-11. Our bottom altitude, we'll say, is 3,000. So we'll get that set down to 3K. Alright, we're good there. Let's come down here. Let's do a little perf data here. We're doing 26 right. Conditions are dry. We'll get the weather information. Calm wind, so that's good. 3007. Estimated landing weight is 359.2. We'll do auto brake min. Reverses all. Flaps 35 landing. Why is that not giving me... Oh, I see. Okay. All right. Auto brakes medium, flaps 35. All right. We'll do auto brake minimum. Keep the brakes cool since we got to all right, auto brake minimum. I want more wings.
There's 16.
There's 16 wings?
No, there's one more that has
So y'all niggas in order 16 wings.
That's what I said. I said 16 wings.
All right. All right, so we are 29 miles from top of drop. Damn, chicken hot. All right, let's see. Yeah, we'll need to exit stage left, cross 26 left. We'll probably aim for Foxtrot and taxi back on Sierra to get to the UPS ramp. Did they give y'all some mambo sauce or something? Or is all they sent is ketchup? All right, 10 miles till top of drop, fellas. $104 miles out, 2 miles from top of drop. All right, there we go. Down the hill we go. Forgot to put in my descent winds. Let's see if I can get those put in real quick. Ontario's winds are nil. And temperature is 17. All right, got our winds put in, descent winds here. Altimeter is 3007. Zato should be on his descent as well. Tell you what, Air Force One is hauling A. They already getting ready to pass Philly. Coming through 25,000 feet right now. You're already making 530 knots across the ground. All right, all you guys jump seat and seatbelt signs are now on. Coming through flight level 280. All right, so our approach speed is going to be 144 knots. 144 knots going to be our approach speed. We're doing our flaps 35. All right, we do have a constraint 20 miles out ahead of us for 250 knots. We'll go ahead and start slowing down here in a minute. Look at that. 20.6, roger that, Zato. We'll get that in standby here. All right, 120.6. Actually swap over to CTAS now. On COM 1, we're still monitoring Boom Boom. Come off to 250. Throw some brakes out to help us. All right, looking good on the descent. Let's see, do we have another speed constraint coming up here? Take a look at our charts. Yeah, 250. Yeah, that's our lowest speed constraint. So after we pass these two waypoints, we can and get below 6,000. We'll drop it down to 220. Let's make sure that our runway identifier is correct here. We're looking for IONT for the ILS identifier. And let's see, do we have that picked up yet? Yep, we do. IONT. And we can cross-reference that by going over to the NAD-RAD page, 109.7. 109.7, looking for a course of 258. 258. So it automatically populated our ILS frequencies for us. Get some more brakes out. Oh, we forgot the transition. What was our transition altitude? 3007. All right, 3007. Not off by much, so we're good there. All right, we'll get the boom boom room shut down as we make our approach into Ontario. Again, second leg has us going into Phoenix. It will be our second leg tonight. We'll bring the speed on back to 220. 210, that's fine. All the little hiking trails down there, that's pretty dope. Ontario traffic, UPS 1286 heavy. We are 18 miles to the north and east of the field, descending via the Ziggy 8. Expecting the ILS runway 26 right approach. Ontario traffic. Alright, gents, she is a hefty bird to slow down, so we're going to keep that speed rolling on down. .144 is our approach speed. We've got 210 knots bugged right now. Once we make this turn, we'll bug on down to, actually we'll start that now, to 180. We'll get ready to get some slats out into the wind. That'll help us come on down. The approach. Speed brake can come on in. Arm the speed brake. 180. We got flaps 10 out. Ontario traffic, UPS 1286 heavy, right base to final. Direct taco, expecting ILS 26 right approach, Ontario. Alright gents, we'll swap you over. We forgot to give you the controls cam on departure. We'll swap you over. Watch out, Sheriff, move. Should intercept here in a minute. Alright, here comes our interception. This is going to put us on a 13-mile final. Ontario traffic, UPS 1286 heavy overhead taco. Turning final now, 13 mile final, ILS 26 right approach, Ontario. All right, let's get the gear down.
And Ontario traffic, UPS 8134 heavy, overhead heavy, expecting ILS 26 right approach. Ontario traffic.
Cross check. Look at that. Look at the highway down there. Flaps 35, 144 on the speed.
Stabilizer motion.
We're getting ready to take over here. Auto brakes, minimum.
Stabilizer motion.
Seatbelt signs are on. Flaps 35, speed brake armed. We're good to go. Ontario traffic, UPS 1286 heavy, 5 mile final, ILS runway 26 right approach, Ontario. Jacob Jamerson is in the house. Big ups, your Sim CFI. Welcome aboard. Good to have you boys.
Ontario traffic, UPS 8134 heavy, overhead, mid-hop, on the base.
Alright, I have the airplane.
Localizer, runway 26 right approach. Ontario traffic.
Let me get my throttles here.
1,000.
I don't know what that thing.
Flight slow. Flight slow. Flight slow.
Oh yeah, I do got
Flight
my
slow.
throttles.
Flight slow. Flight slow. Flight slow. Flight slow. Flight slow.
Alright, 2 red, 2 white,
500.
half a dot high.
400. 300. 300. 200. 100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Versus a green. I will take it. That was a nice approach. We'll exit just like we briefed at Foxtrot here, which is our second exit. Ontario traffic, UPS 1286 heavy. Exiting stage left, 26 right at Foxtrot. Crossing 26 left at Foxtrot. We'll expect a taxi back to the UPS ramp via Sierra 5 into the ramp. Ontario traffic. Ladies and gents, welcome to Ontario. Again, first stop of the night. This aircraft will be
UPS 8134 heavy intercepted localizer will fully established ILS 26 right approach.
This aircraft will be continuing on to Phoenix. I've got to figure out how to map my auto throttle disconnect button. What I've got set doesn't work to press this button here. Throws me off every time I have to look down there and disconnect. Jacob and your MCFI says nice. Zato saying nicely done. Appreciate you guys. Appreciate you as well, Spawner. We'll get on down here to the UPS ramp and close out this flight with UPS Virtual, and we'll jump on and
Ontario traffic, UPS 8134 heavy.
We got that flight
fully
over
established ILS 26 right approach. We'll call final. Ontario.
That beautiful bird. It's a shame we won't ever see this thing fly in real life again. Leo again, paint drifting.
Ontario traffic, UPS 8134, final, number 26 right.
Alright, Zato's coming
Ontario
on in.
traffic.
We'll have a nice view of his landing from here. All right, here he comes. Here he comes. Look at that thing there, boy. Owie butters. Howie Butters. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Otto coming in with the master craftsmanship. Somebody was asking earlier in chat, how does this thing feel in 24 in comparison to 2020? It feels more lively. It's definitely, with the new 24 dynamics and whatnot, I mean, you know, I would have a problem with landing this thing hard, right? And the last couple of times I've flown it on stream, it's been just absolute slammers. And somebody said to me,
sorry, traffic GPS 8134.
well, dude, you're doing flaps
off
50.
at Delta.
It's easy to lose that last little bit of speed.
Right, and taxiing to the UPS ramp via Sierra.
Flaps 35 is more like what they would normally use. And so I started doing that, and that's drastically improved my landings in this bird. But now I'm flying the actual 24 variant, you know, native for 24, feels all that much better. I mean, it is really nice on the hand flying. She is kind of sluggish, but overall she's really nice on the hand flying. I mean, she's sluggish in real life too, so that's not nothing. Park in this first spot. That's not nothing that is out of the ordinary for this airplane.
Stabilizer. Full lap.
Probably be on this line here. Alright, gents. I hope that didn't shut my APU down. So, that should kick us over to APU power. There we go. On. Beacon off. We'll come down here. We'll go services. We'll get the wheel chock set. We'll connect the GPU. And we'll actually go GSX. We'll call the stairs here. Alright, cool. While they are hooking up, let's step up and get on back here and open everything up. Disarm the door here. Alright, there go the stairs. And we'll get everything closed out and rebook for Phoenix. That's going to be a short flight. probably under an hour.
Southwest 4525, contact ground on 121.9er.
All right, cargo door is coming open. And we'll go ahead and request unloading here. All right, cool. We got that all set. Go back to the flight deck here and finish up this trip while they unload our goods. All right, let's close it out on Volanta. We've got negative 198, not bad at all. I'll take it. I will take it. Let's close it out. PIREP has been filed automatically with UPS. Alright, so we're good there. And let me go to the website. I'll bring you guys in on that here in a second. Let's log on here. Appreciate you, New Mexico. Says nice landing, appreciate you. Eliza, welcome aboard. Welcome, welcome. Good to have you. All right, let's go book. I'll bring you in on this, gents. Where are we at? All right, let's check the flight that we just did. Let's see what UPS got us for on that. BFI to Ontario, post-flight review. We were on time. We had a good landing of negative 191. 100% efficiency, I'll take it. We made 84% of the revenue on that. And it gives us only a 76% for landing smoothness. But negative 191, I'll take it. All day in the paint. So we'll go back and 15 aircraft here in Ontario, but we want to select the MD-11. Let's see. We should have a Phoenix flight in here. Louisville, Philly, Honolulu, Anchorage, Dallas, Oakland, Denver, Portland. Yeah, here we go, Phoenix. All right, so we're gonna take this Phoenix leg. We'll add that bid. And let's see, 1253. We'll say 01. Just to make sure we have enough time. 01. Why is it not letting me? This is weird. 0130. $135, that's fine. All right, so we're gonna generate this. We're gonna keep our same call sign though. This will generate our sim brief route. All right, good night. All right, so it looks like we're taking 71,000 pounds over the green light there. Zero fuel weight at 340. All right, cool. Let's pull all of this into Volanta. Hey, Zato, you up?
I'm here, sir.
You running the second leg over to Phoenix?
Hell yeah.
All right, I'm planning it up now, brother. I'm gonna disconnect so I can pre-file it right quick. I'll log back on in 1 second.
Roger.
All right, so let's disconnect really quickly, and we'll get this one from Say Intentions. Import our flight here. We're gonna go UPS 1286. And actually, hold on. I am gonna go to SimBrief and redo that so it actually gives me my correct call sign, because I'll be using that with Say Intentions. Edit flight.
Southwest 4525, winds calm, runway 26 left, cleared to land.
1286. All right, November 248. Wait, what is my... $250. Why is this thing not letting me... $284, that's why. Okay. Different tail number. Alright, let's pre-file this on the network. Move that out of your way. UPS 1286. We'll grab the pre-file. Uh-oh, error occurred with that. You might gotta re-pre-file that. Got an error standing by. Alright, there we go. Alright, pre-file is done. You can minimize this. Let me go new flight here. We'll come over to GSX. We'll import the new flight over to Phoenix. We will jump aboard here and go dispatch. Ontario to Phoenix. That pulls in our new flight here. And ATIS 124.5. Let's get sound back into that sound. ATC 7256. Alright, 12425. We'll use COM2 here. Alright, we'll pick up the weather from Say Intentions. We'll use Say Intentions while being connected to the network here. Why is it so low?
Advise on initial contact. You have information, Oscar. Ontario International Airport, information Oscar. 0453 Zulu. Arriving and departing runways 26 left, 26 right. Wind calm. Visibility 10. Sky conditions, broken at 24900 feet. Temperature 17. Dew point 8. Altimeter 3007. Density altitude 1200 feet. Advise on initial contact. You have information Oscar. Ontario International Airport, information Oscar.
Alright, so we got Oscar on board. Let's import our flight and fuel. And we'll go to GSX and start loading. And while we wait on that, let me update this.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Alright, so this is Flight 1286 continuing service over to Phoenix. We'll be cruising over at flight level 410, taking a block fuel of 34,000 pounds. We'll depart here on 26 left via the Ray-J4 meatball transition, then as filed. Block time should be about an hour and 5 minutes. Over to Phoenix, and we're looking for a zero fuel weight of 336,000 pounds. That is our briefing for this evening. So with that said, let's go ahead and pick up our clearance from Say Intentions here. And we won 1329. Alright, we'll pause the tunes until we get up and at them. 1329. Ontario clearance, good evening, UPS 1286 Heavy. Information Oscar looking to pick up IFR clearance to Phoenix. Alright, clearance is coming. We're going to fast forward the time a little bit. Remember we said we're going to do a late evening departure.
Skyhawk 123 Alpha Zulu Heavy, Ontario Tower, cleared to Phoenix via the Ray-J4 departure. Then as filed. Climb and maintain 7,000. Expect flight level 41010 minutes after departure. Departure on 127.0. Squawk 3421. Expect runway 26 left.
Alright, hold on. This has got a wrong. Hold on. This has got. Hold on. stand by. We're gonna have to reset that. Cabin crew. Alright, here we are. Alright, yep. I gotta turn that on. Alright, let me reset this because it's calling. I had the wrong call sign in there. Let it pick up my sim brief here. J Foot says 76% for a negative 191. I know, right? I know, right? Alright, let's try this again. Ontario clearance, good evening, UPS 1286 Heavy. Information Oscar, looking to pick up IFR clearance over to Phoenix.
UPS 1286 Heavy Ontario Tower, cleared to Phoenix via the Ragey 4 departure, then is filed. Climb and maintain 7,000, expect flight level 41010 minutes after departure. Departure on 127.0, squawk 5563, expect runway 26 left.
Cleared to Phoenix via the Raging 4 departure, then is filed. Climb maintain 7,000, expect 41010 minutes after departure. Departures on 127.0, squawking 5563. We'll expect runway 26 left, UPS 1286 Heavy.
UPS 1286 Heavy, readback correct. Ground is on 121.9er, safe flight, sir.
Ground 21.9er, UPS 1286 Heavy. Alright, so we'll tune up. We'll get ground in standby here. Alright, let's get planned up here. We'll come down here. Alright, so I might have to
request push and start clearance.
restart this again.
Roger, pushback approved, SkyWest 4031.
Sorry, I gotta reset my MoBo flight for some reason.
SkyWest 4031 ready to taxi.
Uh-oh, I think I got a...
SkyWest 4031, runway 26 right, taxi via November 1, Whiskey.
I might have had a WASM.
Runway 26 right, taxi via November 1, Whiskey SkyWest 4031.
Alright, we're back on that at least. Alright, we got everything working. Some flight plan. We've already got the fuel and payload, I believe. Alright, so we're already aligned because this is a turnaround. So we're looking at cost index 20. 410 on the cruise. Flight number is 5 X-ray 1286. Our alternate is KPRC, never heard of it. Alright, so we're good there. We'll go Ontario. said, 26 left, Ryujin 4. What is that? Meatball or meatball? Insert. Over to Phoenix, we're looking at runway 08. We'll do the ILS for 08. And let's see where that is bringing us. That's bringing us to the north side of the airfield. And we're coming in on the Hydra 1 BLH train.
Ready for departure.
SkyWest 4031, winds calm, runway 26 right, cleared for takeoff.
Cleared for takeoff, 26 right, SkyWest 4031.
Alright, let's see what we have as far as numbers. Block fuel 34 point nothing. And estimated zero fuel weight 336.5. So 34.0, 336.5.
Ontario Tower, American 1666, established on the RNAV Yankee runway 26 left.
Get our CG and our zero fuel weight CG 22.7, 23.8. That's fine. We'll jump over to the perf page. Let's get our perf calculated here. We're expecting 26 left. We'll get the weather, that's fine, 16 degrees. Takeoff weight, we'll flex it up out of here. Optimal on the flaps, no anti-ice, packs on. We'll calculate. It's gonna give us 134. 136, 149. Flaps are going to be 10, and we're flexing to 59 degrees. Slope is positive 0.1. And 0 headwind. So we'll do plus 0.1 slash 0. Outside air temperature was 16.
Switching to departure, SkyWest 4031.
Alright, performance is done. We'll come up here, we'll go takeoff. That is fine. 7,000 was our top altitude. We'll bug that. Runway heading out is going to be 258. We've got that set. We'll bug for 250 on the speed. Alright, good. APU is on. Everything on the overhead is good. We'll use ignition A on the second leg. I think ground crew has got our doors and everything closed. Yep. We'll disconnect GPU. We've got parking brakes engaged. We'll go ahead and pull the chocks as well. And I think we're about good to go, guys. Got Zato there. Let's go. We're on ground for say intention. So we'll make our initial call. We'll make our initial call to ground. 219. Ontario ground, UPS 1286 heavy, ready for push and start.
Ontario ground.
UPS 1286.
Ontario traffic, UPS 8142, pushing back facing north.
Alright, push tilt east, UPS 1286 heavy. Ontario traffic, UPS 1286 heavy. We'll be pushing from stand 1 here, tail south, Ontario.
UPS 1286 heavy, say again.
Oops. Oh no, that wasn't transmitted on there. I got 2 different buttons for that. Alright, we'll go beacon on. That is good. Let's go ahead and call up GSX. Pushback for departure.
Locking gear.
Alright, they're locking us up. Zato's pushing back himself there. Alright, nose right, tail left.
Release parking brakes, please. Commencing push.
And
All
we
engines
are
clear. Start
to
at will.
squawk 5563. Oh wait. Okay, there we go. Alright, APU bleeds is on. Let's go ahead and roll on number 3. Starter valve is open. Into is rising. Introduce fuel. Alright, rolling on 1. Starter valve is open.
Please set parking brakes.
N2 is rising. Parking brakes are now set.
Unlocking gear.
See 5.3 on the trim. We'll set that now here.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
Alright, rolling on 2. Starter valve is open. N2 is rising. Thank you, sir. Introduce fuel. flaps 10. We'll go ahead and set those now. Auto brake is RTO. Arm the spoilers. That is fine. Taxi lights can come through too. On. Fuel quantity. Use check. I don't know how to reset that. How do I reset the fuel quantity used? Alright, we're good to go. We know we got fuelage. Ontario ground, UPS 1286 heavy, ready for taxi. 26 left. Just below the windshield anti-ice.
UPS 1286 heavy, taxi to runway 26 left via Y1YW.
Yankee 1 to Whiskey. 26 left via Yankee 1, Yankee Whiskey. UPS 1286 heavy. He said just below the... here we are. Fuel use reset. There we go. Thanks, Zato. Alright, we need 120.6 in standby. Alright, cool. Ontario traffic, UPS 1286 heavy. We'll be taxiing the runway 26 left via Yankee 1, Yankee Whiskey, Ontario.
Ontario traffic, UPS 8142 heavy, taxiing to runway 26 right via Yankee 1, Whiskey, crossing runway 26 left. Ontario traffic.
Oh wait, did it give me... Okay, yeah, it did give me 26 left for departure, okay. I usually get 26 right out of here for departure, but that's cool, that's what we got, so. Nice sunset departure out of Ontario here. Short here for a second. Ontario Tower, UPS 1286 heavy, holding short runway 26 left. Ontario Tower, UPS 1286 heavy, ready to go, runway 26 left.
UPS 1286 heavy, runway 26 left, line up and wait.
Line up and wait, 26 left, UPS 1286 heavy.
UPS 1286 heavy, runway 26 left, cleared for takeoff.
clear for takeoff. 26 left, UPS 1286 heavy. Ontario traffic,
UV,
oh, that's because we're doubling, I see. UPS 1286 heavy, lining up runway 26 left for departure. Ontario. That's because we're on the same frequency. I got both of those frequencies.
Ontario traffic after departing company UPS MD-11. Depart. Line up runway 26 left, line up runway 26 right.
Alright, so we're gonna arm auto flights here. Yeah, it uses the same, the real world frequencies, so that's why it snatched me up here. Departure, let me get departure on. Do we have a departure? Yeah, 1255. Let's get him in standby.
Okay, traffic UPS 20.
Alright, let's go, guys.
UPS 20, 8142, lining up runway 26 right.
Alright, spool them up, 70%, auto thrust should take over. There we go. I don't know what's up with that camera movement. Better on that one.
And Ontario traffic UPS 8142, departing runway 26 right.
UPS 1286 heavy, contact departure.
departure, yes, 1286 heavy.
I just got a flaps malfunction.
Stabilizer motion.
Alright, let's go auto flight here. Departure, good day, UPS 1286 heavy, passing 5,100, climbing 7,000. Nothing is what I'm supposed to be on.
Air traffic UPS 8142, airborne 3,200, climbing flight level 370. Final call on there.
I was on the wrong frequency. Departure, good day, UPS 1286 heavy, passing 6,600, climbing 7,000. Departure UPS 1286 heavy, 7,000.
Stabilizer motion.
Am I still on the wrong damn frequency? Yeah, it's got me on. That's why. Departure UPS 1286 heavy, 7,000. Still got me transmitting on.
UPS 1286 heavy, SoCal departure, radar contact. Turn right heading 125 vectors to Seoul, then on course.
Right 145 vectors to sold, and of course UPS 1286 heavy. We're direct sold now, so. Alright, so remember we got 10 minutes, so we should get our continuous and climb here in a second. We depart the Ontario area. Joe says the button is middle far right to reset. Talking about the fuel. Appreciate it. Yep, we got it. Fuel use reset. We did manage to get that. Appreciate you. This is all crooked. Thanks to probably one of my children. So what I've noticed about Say Intentions is they definitely keep you according to the SID. I do think that real world they would get you started to climb a little bit quicker, but we'll give them another couple minutes. And then
UPS 1286 heavy, climb and maintain flight level 240.
Climb and maintain flight level 240, UPS 1286 heavy. Alright, 24. And we're going profile. Guess we should be going profile. There we go. All right, coming on up. Nice evening departure out of Ontario. Looking good. So hold on, we gotta go.
UPS 1286 heavy, contact March approach on 133.5.
March approach 133.5, UPS 1286 heavy. March approach, good day, UPS 1286 heavy, is passing 8,700, climbing flight level 240.
UPS 1286 heavy, March approach, good evening, Lake Elsinore, altimeter 3007.
Alright, so coming up on 10,000 here. We'll swap it back over in a minute to profile mode. We had a couple constraints, but we were cleared through those constraints, which is why I put it in vertical speed, because the profile was wanting to level us off for those couple of constraints there.
UPS 1286 heavy, March approach, climb and maintain flight level 270.
Flight level 270, UPS 1286 heavy. 27. Let's see, does this work? Yeah, profile, there we go. Alright, profile to 27. And again, we probably won't even get up to a cruise. It'll be a really short cruise. I mean, by the time we get up there, we're coming right back down. So we may amend our cruising altitude here. That beautiful departure.
UPS 1286 Heavy, contact Los Angeles Center on 119.905.
119.905, UPS 1286 Heavy. Los Angeles Center, good day, UPS 1286 Heavy, passing 17,900, climbing flight level 270.
Heavy, Los Angeles Center, good evening.
And Los Angeles Center, UPS 1286 Heavy, like to amend our final cruise altitude to flight level 370.
UPS 1286 Heavy, climb and maintain flight level 370.
Climb, maintain flight level 370, UPS 1286 Heavy. All right, so let's come down here and see. And this thing, this weird, this daggone thing be freezing up. Let's see, where do we? All right, 37. Was there another place to put that? Can't remember. I don't know, but let's get our descent forecast and stuff entered now so we don't forget.
Los Angeles Center, Southwest 738, flight level 400. Southwest 738, radar contact. Southwest 2288, descend and maintain flight level 250, cleared for the Scabby 2 arrival into Ontario.
Right, 310.
Descending to flight level 250. Cleared for the Scabby 2 arrival into Ontario Southwest 2288.
200. 311 at 24. 150. 313 at 19. And weather in Phoenix, 110 at 4. Temperature is 14. Insert.
Big Stripe 306, descend and maintain flight level 190. cleared for the Destiny 6 arrival into John Wayne.
Descending to flight level 190. Cleared for the Destiny 6 arrival into John Wayne Big Stripe 306.
Oh, he said 3-1. All right, let's go on up to 3-1. I mean 3-7. All right, we looking good.
Southwest 684, contact Los Angeles Center on 128.6.
Los Angeles Center, Southwest 684, flight level 250.
Southwest 684, radar contact.
All right, let's get some tunes on, shall we? Short flight over to Phoenix. Shoot, I low-key should have meant again to like 330. We may not even make it to 37. Yeah, there's our top of descent right there. Los Angeles Center, UPS 1286 Heavy, request flight level 330.
UPS 1286 Heavy, climb and maintain flight level 330.
Climb and maintain flight level 330, UPS 1286 Heavy. Alright, let's change that up one more again. I ain't gonna mess with that. Let's do it from here. Let's see, where did we go the last time? Alright, so we'll stop at 3-3 here. For the short journey, probably gonna hurt our efficiency a little bit, but it's all good. We'll be coming right back down here in a minute. Make sure if you're just coming in, haven't done so already, drop a thumbs up for the stream. Definitely helps us out. Guys, we're over 4,100 subs. It was my goal to hit that 4,000 mark before the new year, but hey, I'm happy with it. Let's keep this train going. If you're new here and enjoying the content, definitely consider subscribing to the channel. We'll be having a giveaway sometime this week. We'll talk about more details about that once we get to it. Probably gonna be sometime around this weekend, so do make sure that you're subscribed so you don't miss out for that. And we'll be planning a 4K 4100K sub special. Hopefully this weekend, I think. Try to do a long haul. We'll maybe put up a poll with a couple different planes like we've done before. Get a couple different flights and let you guys vote on it, maybe in the Discord. Okay, you gonna change cameras? And this thing look good at night too. Got some nice, bright external lights.
Los Angeles Center, American 686, flight level 320.
This is one of the ones that don't need a...
Descend and maintain flight level 230, cleared for the Hollywood 1 arrival into Los Angeles.
This is one that doesn't need a
cleared for the Hollywood 1 arrival into Los
external
Angeles.
light pack.
1873.
Contact Los Angeles Center on 124.85.
Alright, so we've got the top of drop just 20 miles out in front of us.
Descend and maintain flight level 220. Cleared for the Angel 4 arrival into Los Angeles.
Descending to flight level 220. Cleared for the Angel 4 arrival into Los Angeles, American 1617.
JetBlue 101, descend and maintain flight level 230. Cleared for the Hollywood 1 arrival into Los Angeles. Descending to flight level 230. Cleared for the Hollywood 1 arrival into Los Angeles, JetBlue 101.
Los Angeles Center, JetBlue 1873, flight level 340.
Alright, so let's go ahead and get set up for our arrival here. 1368 is going to be our minimums into runway 8. Alright, 1360 is good. We'll come over to Perth. Runway 8, we'll grab the weather. Wait, we'll do min auto brakes.
American 3143, descend and maintain flight level 250. Cleared for the Hollywood 1 arrival into Los Angeles.
Descending to flight level 250. Cleared for the Hollywood 1 arrival into Los Angeles, American 3143.
I tell you what is dangerous, trying to adjust these brightnesses with your mouse wheel right next to your fuel cutoff switches. That's a dangerous game right there. Alright, so BLH here is our transition into the arrival. And just notify them here. Los Angeles Center, UPS 1286 Heavy approaching top of descent. Try to get our descent clearance.
UPS 1286 Heavy, descend via Hydra 1 BLH, transition into Phoenix, altimeter 30.1.
Descend via Hydra 1 BLH transition, altimeter 3010, UPS 1286 Heavy. Alright, so we got our clearance just in case they were out behind the 8 ball. So our bottom altitude is going to be 5,000.
Alaska 507, descend and maintain flight level 230, cleared for the Lucky One arrival into Lindbergh.
So we'll bug 5,000
Descending
there.
to flight level 230, cleared for the Lucky One arrival into Lindbergh, Alaska 507.
Captain DMV, what's up, bro? What it do? What it do? Good to have you. Oh, let's check on the C-32 and see where they're at. They're probably oceanic by now. Look, that's the #1 tracked aircraft right now. So yeah, they're just northeast of Nova Scotia. Let's see. We'll pop you up. There they are. So for those of you that's just joining, it was brought to my attention that Air Force One was departing for Zurich and had to turn around due to an emergency electrical issue back in the Joint Base Andrews. We speculated on if they were going to load the president onto the second Air Force One, because they always travel in twos. I thought they would, maybe load them on the second Air Force One, but it seems as though they put them on the C-32, which is Air Force Two, when the vice president is aboard. It's not the first time that the president has traveled on Air Force Two, but obviously any plane with the president on it is considered Air Force One. But yeah, we kept an eye on it, trying to find either 29,000 or 28,000, which is the two Air Force One planes on something. Couldn't find them, and then this aircraft just happened to pop up, taxiing out at Joint Base Andrews. And so at first it didn't have a call sign, but as they neared the runway, that call sign popped up, AF1. So knowing that it's only AF1, and look, we've got somebody else behind them. Here's the second one. I told you they travel in twos. This is why. SAM 47, Special Air Mission 47. So you've got Air Force One up ahead. This is the plane with the president on it, and then you got the backup plane here, which is also C-32. I know what I be talking about, y'all. So that is kind of how it would look if somewhere along the lines you would have saw two 747s. One would have been SAM or something, and the other one with the actual call sign. But there you go. Let's see if there are any other supporting aircraft around. Yeah, no other supporting aircraft right now. There were some tankers out and about. This is going to Berlin. Global 5500, nice. That's what we need, a global. Global 6000. But yeah, gents, that's what we got. They're on their way, getting ready to enter oceanic airspace. Get that out of your way. All right, back to what we got going here. We're coming through 260 on profile. DMV says I've been chilling like a mug. Yeah, you and me both, bro. You and me both. So let me kind of get a gist of where we're going to park at once we get to Phoenix here. So they got an east and a west cargo on the south side. I don't even know where UPS parks at Phoenix. But I'm betting we're gonna have to hit that. What is this up here? Northwest ramp. Let me see something here. I don't even know where they are. See if I can find something right quick. I'm just trying to figure out where UPS parks at out here. That looks like the
American
Amazon,
806,
right?
descend and maintain flight level 210, cleared for the Destiny 6 arrival into John Wayne.
Descending to flight level 210, cleared for the Destiny 6 arrival into John Wayne, American 806.
So I'm thinking it's going to be this east cargo section. That's where I see some Atlas Air. The west cargo looks like it's an Amazon ramp. Well, they got south cargo. Hold on, let me see. Yeah, there we go. South cargo. Okay. That contains FedEx and UPS. So we'll be going south cargo.
UPS 1286 heavy, contact Albuquerque Center on 126.45.
126.45 UPS 1286 heavy. Albuquerque Center, good evening. UPS 1286 heavy descending via the Hydra 1.
UPS 1286 heavy, Albuquerque Center, good evening.
Alright, that's cool. We'll taxi over there. No big deal. All right, on the way down the hill here, gents. Let me see here. Where is this D-Atus? $275.75. Oh, I can see it right from in here. Let's see what the... This is saying they're arriving west. I don't know if I feel like changing all of that over. Let me see what flight radar is saying here. Yep, no, they're landing and departing east. Maybe, yeah. Yeah, they're departing east.
Oakland Center, SkyWest 4671, flight level 220.
SkyWest 4671, radar contact.
Hey, these boys ain't playing. Air Force One is pushing 646 knots, bro, across the ground. The SAM 47 behind them is pushing 608 knots. But 650 knots across the ground. That's crazy. That is insane. All right, altimeter is 3008. Coming into Phoenix. So we'll transition at 18,000. Yeah, I'm ready, bro. DMV. I ain't gotta work, so off on the weekend. So if it comes Saturday, Sunday, either way, I'll be ready. At least that's what they say. I'm further north, so I expect to get more than you guys down there.
United 1980, descend and maintain flight level 220, cleared for the Hollywood 1 arrival into Los Angeles.
So I'm going to do away with saying intentions for right now. .20.9 Zato. It's going to be 120.9 for CTAF into Phoenix. Alright, a little late on the transition here. What was it? It was 3008. Alright, 3008 sets. And we'll get some brakes out. We got a constraint of 250 coming up, so we will bug for that. Constraint after that is 230. Why is that 250, 230, 250? That's weird. Let me check the charts. Yeah, that's accurate. No. 250, 230, then 210. Alright, bug 230. going through 13,000. Thought about something. Okay, it is tracking. I was going to say, damn, I didn't start the A cars. But yeah, we're tracking. We're good. We good. Alright, next constraint is going to have us at 210 knots below 9,000 above 8. Yep, 210. I don't know what this 10,250 is. That's not a waypoint. That may just be a notification here. Alright, so let's bug on down to 210. We'll get landing lights on now. And we'll throw out some brakes to help us. Alright, so let's see, our intercept altitude here is going to be about 3,000 feet. We'll lower our altitude on down to 3,000. That'll get us all the way to the bottom of our arrival here. Alright, auto brakes low, we'll roll it out. Try to exit at Bravo 9, Bravo 10. Come down Tango. And into, or no, we'll have to take it all the way down South Cargo. Alright, cool. Alright, our identifier for the approach is going to be ISYQ. We do have that here. We're 23 miles out. We'll make our initial call. Phoenix traffic, UPS 1286, heavy overhead Tesla at 7,000. Descending via the Hydro 1, expecting the ILS runway 8 approach, Phoenix. Alright, so let's arm the approach. We'll keep her coming on down. And we'll go bye-bye on the tunes for now. And we'll actually start the recording as well, so we don't forget that. Bug for 180. We won't select it yet, but we'll just bug for it. That's frozen. 144 is going to be our approach speed here again. We've got the runway in sight out there.
Phoenix traffic, UPS 8142, currently direct foul, expecting ILS runway 07 left. Phoenix traffic.
Alright, so Zato's going to do the parallel with us. Seven, 8. Alright, we'll bug 180. And we got that flap mount function again. Hopefully our flaps don't tear us apart here. I think we may have damaged them coming out. We don't have any asymmetric flaps at the moment, but we'll keep an eye on that. Zato said it had to circle around, was a bit too high. Roger that. Phoenix traffic, UPS 1286 heavy, 15 mile final, ILS runway 8 approach, Phoenix. Look at that, beautiful Phoenix. Alright, glide is coming on down. We'll get configured here in a second. Go back to speed off to 170. $10 miles out, we'll drop the gear. All right, glass slope is captured. 170, 144 is going to be our approach speed. Let's go ahead and bug for 144.
Stabilizer motion.
Flaps 35. Let's get a quick flaps check here. I don't know, it's saying something's damaged, but they appear to be okay. We ain't got no asymmetric on this one. Alright, spoilers arm, auto brakes low, flaps 35. Nose light on, landing lights on. 7 mile final. Phoenix traffic, UPS 1286 heavy, 7 mile final, ILS runway 08 approach, Phoenix. We'll get you swapped over here. Yeah, south cargo ramp, Zato.
Approaching minimum. Approaching minimum. Minimum. Minimum.
So yeah, I think that Phoenix is gonna be doing a runway swap here pretty soon because look, the traffic is landing, is taking off and departing west. That does kind of make sense.
1,000.
Well, maybe not. Maybe they're wrong. Maybe the traffic is wrong on this one.
Autopilot. Stabilizer motion.
Alright, I have the airplane. Yeah, it doesn't feel like we have any asymmetric. So I don't know what that is it's warning us about. a little high. It's alright. Here comes the glide.
300. 200. 200. 100. 50.
Flight slow.
40. 30.
Flight slow.
20. 10.
Alright, where's my reversers? My reversers are not going to deploy, huh? Okay. We'll do it without reversers.
Phoenix traffic UPS 8142 on the localizer. We'll call fully established ILS 07 right.
Either way, it was a butter
Correct,
right at the
07
stall
right.
horn.
Phoenix traffic.
So I'll take it. Alright, exiting at Bravo 8. Alright, let's hold here for a second. Get the aircraft cleaned up. Phoenix traffic, UPS 1286 heavy. Clear of 08 at Bravo 8. We'll be taxiing to South Cargo via taxiway Charlie 8 Charlie Tango. Echo crossing 07 left at Echo 6 Foxtrot 6. Golf 4 crossing runway 07 right to Hotel 4 into South Cargo. Phoenix traffic.
Phoenix traffic UPS 8142 fully established ILS 07 left. We'll call 5 mile final.
Alright.
Phoenix traffic.
Let's go, guys. Welcome to Phoenix, ladies and gents. There's Zato out there. I don't know why my daggone reversers didn't deploy this time. That's weird. Nonetheless, no problem at all for the low auto brakes of the MD-11. D-Champ's calling Butters. Yeah, that was a nice one. Right at the stall horn. I'll take it. Alright, let's see where we're at. Alright, we're going to make this right onto Tango here. Probably should have landed on the side Zato is, but I didn't feel like reprogramming. So we'll get ourselves a little taxi here. Bring you back over. We'll buckle right onto Echo. Oh no, correction. Yeah, Echo. We'll take Echo. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Pay attention, Leo. Oh no, don't you hit it. Don't you hit it, wing. Don't hit it, wing. Please don't hit it, wing. That was close. That was close. What I say, pay attention to where you're driving.
Phoenix traffic UPS
stay off the devices.
Short final, runway 07 left.
Yeah, see, traffic flows got us coming in the opposite way. Getting over here just in time to catch Zato coming in. So we'll duck out behind this Delta here to Echo. There goes Zato. And we'll be bucking a right at Echo 6. I mean a left at Echo 6. Nice. Another nice one. Man, we out here absolutely buttering these MD-11s tonight. Enjoy it while you can, because this thing won't ever fly again in real life. Alright, this is Echo 7. Next left is us, Echo 6. I like that little blue monorail.
Phoenix traffic, EPS 8142, pan, we got no brakes.
Oh, wow. Okay, maybe that's a bug. Maybe that's a little bug with continuing from a second leg, because I had no reversers.
Yeah, I got a brake overheat. It's just 999. It's over 1,000 right now.
Wow. Alright, come on into the ramp here. We're second spot to the right. Now the problem is, do we go... Yeah, I think we need to go in here, the second entrance. It looks like we park nose forward here.
And Phoenix traffic, UPS 8142, clear of the active, taxiing to the south cargo ramp. Phoenix traffic.
I think this plane is going to be in our way. Let's change facility. Let's do the third one. Man, look, bro, I'm crooked. I'm crooked. Just stop trying to adjust me laterally. Like, what are you doing? Yeah, you got me out too far. All right, parking brake set. APU bleed is on. APU is available. Let's shut them down. And we'll come up and get the beacon light off. Welcome to Phoenix, ladies and gentlemen. Uh-oh. We killed. I didn't press APU. Why is I thought the APU was on? It was, and then we alright, services, we'll get the wheel chock set. And let's stop the recording. We're not gonna worry about unloading with GSX here. We'll give that a quick save. And let's see what's going on with this APU. That's flashing. Not sure what's going on with that. But either way, we are here, gents. Absolute gorgeous 2 legs with her. Let's see where Zato is. Let's see. Where is Zato? There he comes. Yeah, see, he got me too far forward. We'll get Zato parked up here. And then we will get a couple of replays on the approach coming in. Trying to figure out. There we go. Yeah, I must have accidentally cut it off. Man, look at him coming in here. Coming in here like damn Southwest. All right, Southwest UPS.
I have no brakes.
Oh, I forgot. My man ain't got no brakes. Damn, how did that happen? Let me check and see. Let me see if I have any failures on those flaps. No failures on the flaps, but I do have an AGS fault, whatever that is. All right, either way, we've got her here. I think it's a bug, Zato. I think it's a bug. Ain't no way that, I mean, what was your auto brake setting, Zato?
I got it on medium.
Yeah, I mean, that shouldn't over tempt the brakes, not on this thing. I mean, yeah, I don't know. I didn't have any reversers, so I think maybe it was just something bugged. I didn't reset the aircraft in between legs, so maybe we got 2 separate bugs.
Or maybe I might have left my parking brake on because I was decelerating like rapid now. It's like I was using a max auto brake.
Oh, maybe that could have done it as well. That definitely could have done it.
Yeah, I think I might have accidentally pressed on my toggle parking brake keybind and yeah.
Yeah, all good, brother. Well, look, I'm gonna log off and run some replays for the stream. Appreciate you tagging along, man. It's always fun to jump in the Mad Dog with you.
Hey, it's a pleasure, man. I'll see you around. Take care.
See ya. All right, let's disconnect. All right, gents. I'm gonna run through my thing here so I can reset this. Run through my reinitialization thing here right quick. Just get all my lights back on so it so that everything initializes as we kick into the replay here. Or has an easier time at initializing, that is. And I will also arm the spoilers. And let's see, our flaps gonna sync up here. Alright, so we'll watch a couple of replays. We'll let everything start up and sync up here for a second. As always, it's a pleasure hanging with you guys. Alright, let's fast forward this now a bit. That was absolutely beautiful. That was a work of art. Let's zoom it in a little bit here. That was absolutely a gorgeous touchdown. Look at that. All right, get the dash view here. As always, I appreciate each and every one of you for hanging out with us tonight. Zato, D-Champ, Captain DMV, C-Joe, Eliza, Captain Will, Spawn and Salmon, Jacob Jamerson, Your Sim CFI, Owls FS, Pilot Depth was in the house. Rock City Strong was in the house. Who else did we have? Gia was in the house. Anthony the Farmer was in the house. And last but not least, Vaughn Williams was in the house. Again, if you're new here, catching this on the stream replay, enjoying the content, consider subscribing to the channel. It is the easiest and best way to help us out. It is also free. Doesn't cost you anything. Do feel free to join our Discord. You can find that link in the description of this stream here, this video on demand. We'll leave you with another couple. We'll get the cinematic one here. Get some tower views. Let's check our Honesty centerline view, as I like to call it. Chase plane makes this so much easier to do. Alright, should be coming now any second. As we get traffic parting. That smack dab on center line. Look at that, gents. Take it on back a little bit. As we get horrible ghosting. All right, gents, we'll leave you with this one. I've been your boy Leo. We'll see you on the next one. Peace out.